should I use this time?
A mission? Consider it done.
Sure. I'll make it painless. Oops, sorry.
I'll do my best.
Hit him where it hurts. Let's make this quick.
You may remain silent.
Drink slow and win home.
Officer 148, mission start.
A new case to so be it. Nothing to fear. Time to make some money. No. Push it too far. Huh? Yep, hold again. Don't push it too far. Justice is served.
Suppressor K-22! Maximum firepower! No restrictions! Fire it well!
Sure. Have you red-handed? Let me give you a little treat. Like this. Wanna run? Get it!
Taking the shots.
Back up here. Following orders. This won't hurt. Let's check your math.
Leave it to me, Andy. Recalibrating. I'll pierce right through. Right over. You're in my sight. Engaging head-on. Ether vision activate. Alright, I'll take it. Don't know. Take the shot. Outbound. You're in my sight. Let me take a good look at your movements. Too slow. Ether vision activate. Engaging head on.
Unfortunately, the enemy is too weak. I won't be able to show you my full combat abilities.
You don't strike me as the type of person who'd say something like that. Fire support ready. You're in my sight. I see now. There's no mistaking it. You really are that Anby. A person's fighting style is a raw response in life-and-death situations. It can't be easily faked like a resume or some other physical token. You and Soldier 11, the way you fight and use ether, it's nearly identical. Incredible.
We're sisters. Assuming that sisters means replicas from the same blueprint, that is.
So the rumors circulating in the military about Silver Company, they're really true?
How much have you heard?
Only that Silver Company no longer exists. But biologically creating soldiers in mass quantities, how could that even be possible?
From what I know, besides intelligent constructs, everyone is born biologically. Delivered by storks, so they say. So, making one isn't much different from making 100.
Was that supposed to be a joke?
Yeah, my jokes never really hit the mark. Sorry about that.
No, I'm the one who should be saying sorry. I was just astonished. I never thought the military had this level of technology. If they could mass-produce soldiers, then why would they still...
I understand. If they could use replicas as cannon fodder, then why still risk human lives? That's what you're thinking, right?
I was trying to say it in a more... diplomatic way.
It's okay. I won't take offense. Not over this. They'd probably say the reason is because replicas are simply too expensive. While a Silver Company soldier could change the game, it costs nearly as much as training a top-tier general and paying their fees and pension for their family. The real cost isn't in creating the mind or body, but in replicating the subject's unique physical abilities, mental aptitude, and reflexes. And what's even more costly is that, for reasons that were not fully understood when the research was halted, these unique qualities couldn't be fully replicated in mass production. As for the inferior ones, they were deemed as disposable.
Anby, that's not what I meant.
Yeah, I'm sure you didn't. But there's always someone who does mean that. There's always someone with an agenda, trying to use us. Maybe that's why Silver Company fell. I won't forgive those people. Any of them. However, the downfall itself isn't entirely a bad thing. With Silver Company gone, their evil technology was lost with it. Or so I thought. Until now.
Silver's revival. So you're saying someone has resurrected that technology? Soldier 11's abduction seems linked to this. I have to admit, your theory has some merit. But as far as I know, all the data from that time was erased. Could it be the Defense Force? Hold on. Something doesn't add up.
What are you thinking about?
If they truly wanted to secretly revive this technology, they wouldn't need to take Soldier 11 at all. I know my squad mate. All it would take is an order from up top, and she'd put herself on the operating table without a peep.
Really? So, that's how she is now.
She's the model example of a loyal soldier. Isn't that how you remember Soldier 11?
No, I never knew a Soldier 11 in the past. Only...
How could this be happening? There shouldn't be so many ethereals here.
I recognize this formation. We once used it to battle ethereals.
What?
It's another legacy of Silver Company. Back then, we had a brilliant sister who excelled in strategy over combat. Let's handle this. The person we're after must be behind it. TWCA Type 3.
Is that the name of that formation?
A little off.
Show no mercy. Adjusting for wind. Can't catch me.
And opening. Neutralize. This feels familiar. I don't like it.
Not one for nostalgia? I'm starting to understand you more now. Quick shot! Recalibrating. Supporting position.
Evasive maneuver.
You're in my sights. Anby, what is that?
That's the old Silver Squad uniform.
As expected of Captain, her skills, they're still as sharp as ever. Truly remarkable. I feel honored just being her defect. Silver Squad can't be without its captain. Ouch. Give me some meds, eh? You're the worst of any defect! I know you can't talk, but is there something wrong with your nerves, too? Be gentle! Seriously, I have fewer and fewer parts of my original body, and yet I feel more and more pain. I'm curious why that is. But you wouldn't understand such a complex question, would you? Because you're an idiot. Enough. Stop making that miserable noise. Now, about our subject. She's still alive, right? There you are. So, they call you Soldier 11 now, right? What a hideous name. But looking at you now, you do have a pretty face. Pretty and pitiful. This face is the only thing we have left in common. Aside from that, I'm nothing like you. I've lost all my limbs. I'm no longer a complete member of Silver Squad. And I need a complete body for the experiment. Which is why I need you. What? You're asking me what happened? But you should know what happened that day. It was the day you weren't there. Captain Anby traded herself for you. Even with her incredible strength, she could only save one of us. But why did it have to be you? Why not me? Why not Twiggy? Tell me why! They were all dead. Heaps and heaps of corpses crushing me. When they found me, my limbs were severely corrupted. I couldn't move. I couldn't fight back. I used to be a soldier, ready to defend this city. But that day, I was... Hey! What do you think you're doing? You startled me. All right, fine. You're just here to remind me, right? They're here to pick up today's shipment. I'll go handle it. After that, I'll come back and tell you the rest of today's story. It seems Soldier 11 is being held captive here. So what's the plan?
The plan?
Shh. Let's discuss it over there.
This place is cold.
I sense the frigid air from outside. It carries a strange scent, too. Someone's entering. Are you hidden?
Don't worry. It's dark here, and the machines are pretty noisy. They won't detect me.
Soldier 11, wakey wakey. That's odd. I know I've taken quite a few samples from you and injected some meds, but you'll tough it out, won't you? Won't you? Do you enjoy being pampered? Because you're the youngest sister? Oh, that won't do. Get up and play with me. Good. That's my girl. Now, let's continue our story. Where was I? Ah, yes. About how some kind scavengers found me without limbs. Such kind-hearted folks. They sold me. And unfortunately, my ignorant new owner couldn't see any use for a limbless worm like me. So I was sold off again. I was treated like merchandise on the black market. Sold alongside gangster stuff and modded bamboo. That's when I realized we Silver Company soldiers weren't any different from bamboo. Just made of flesh and blood. The only real distinction is we feel more pain. And that's when I met her. She bought me as a trophy girl, cut me open and operated on me, checking my internal organs by hand. Anesthesia doesn't work on us. You know that, right? So it hurt. It hurt like hell. Then, out of the blue, she smiled at me. Looking back now, I think she must have noticed something unusual about my body. She told me that she was once a military doctor, but was discharged, and now worked as a rogue doctor. She was familiar with everything about Silver Company, and was willing to help me. So, I underwent surgery and received mechanical prosthetics. Nothing too fancy. I don't think I'll ever use them for combat, but they serve their purpose, helping me stand and do calculations. My true value lies in my memory. You see, my brain is the only thing that has remained intact. Thus, I remember everything. I remember our home and the time spent with our sisters. I remember that as long as we fought alongside our captain, we were considered the most powerful fighting force. I remember assisting in their research and using my own 2 hands to welcome new sisters into this world. That rogue doctor used her connections to get me some incomplete research data. Using my fragmented memories combined with that data, I was able to piece things together. And now, I've nearly revived the technology of Silver Company. Fortunately, I've remembered. I've survived and can recall our past. And now, reforming Silver Squad is my mission. Because this is my home. Our home. So, do you like my plan, Captain Anby?
When did you notice me?
My little puppy spotted you a while ago, and I instructed her to raise the alarm. You know, Captain, I'm actually glad you're here. I've been thinking that we need to talk.
Give her back, and then we'll talk.
If you want her, come get her yourself.
Trigger!
Copy. Say no more. I've got it. Target locked. Fire support ready. Calibrating.
Eliminating target.
The target's weary. Sniper's Creed. One shot, one kill. Securing position. You're in my
That's the Captain Ambi I know. Cleaning your knives with the filthy blood of this scum suits you. Don't give me that, idiot. Now you're worried about whose side I'm on? Our side, of course. I created you so you never saw Captain Ambi in her prime. After everything I've been through, I thought I would have forgotten. But I still remember. So, have you ditched the uniform, Captain?
Twiggy.
I'd keep it as pajamas if I were you. It's nice to reminisce about the days of glory and agony, isn't it?
I never knew you were still alive, Twiggy.
Yeah, I was always the worst at fighting, but I survived. It's only natural for you not to expect that, Captain.
You're not as terrible a fighter as you think. Your sharp mind makes up for it.
Yes, you said something similar before. I'll never forget that. You persuaded them to keep me, and you encouraged me to acknowledge my true value. You're right. I am valuable. I understand that all too well now. Trash may perish easily, but not me. I'm valuable. Precious, even. There's always someone who sees value in me, just like you did before. Sometimes I wonder, if I were just an ordinary citizen in New Eridu and not part of Silver Squad, maybe I could have become a researcher at the White Star Institute, studying deep topics like 3 forms of etheric manifestation in specific hollows. Sure, I might be sharp, but there are different kinds of smart. Growing up in Silver Squad, I had no street smarts. Competing for profit, seeing through these I had to learn the hard way, year after year.
You've been through a lot. Is that why you're doing this now?
I don't need a reason. At least not one to convince you. The only person I've needed to convince is my backer.
You know better than anyone. Silver Company was an evil undertaking. That technology should never resurface.
Evil? Are you suggesting that you, I, and our sisters were all evil?
We are evil incarnate.
So, we should all just be destroyed?
No, but we should not continue in our evil.
Oh, I see. That's very enlightening, Captain. We should be eating burgers, watching movies, working a job, and going on dates. Instead of being maimed, sold, tortured, and struggling to survive. You know I care for you, Captain Anby. Whatever you do, I won't hold it against you. But that doesn't mean you can stand here and say these things so lightly to my face.
You know where I am, don't you? You know where I live, what burgers I like, what movies I watch, and who I spend time with. Since you know, you're welcome to visit me anytime, Twiggy. I'm your captain. I'll personally deliver the punishment you deserve, and then seek redemption with you together.
Captain.
We can still make things right before you make a greater mistake. Fortunately, I found you before things got any worse. I have so much to tell you, but maybe another time. For now, we should...
All right, I'm returning your favorite girl. Now we're even, Anby.
Twiggy?
I said we're even. From now on, you can stop acting like a captain and save this foolish talk.
Soldier 11! Wake up, Soldier 11! Anby, she doesn't look good. We need to get out of this hollow ASAP.
I see how it is. Twiggy, I'll be back. I won't just abandon you.
You sicken me. Like I said, just save the foolish talk. I can't stand to hear that kind of mush from someone who looks exactly like me.
It's not mush. And I hope you'll get used to it. Let's go, Trigger.
Hey, go contact you-know-who. Ugh, cut the crap! You think I don't realize I shouldn't cut the middleman and contact the client directly? But look at the mess we're in! The junk she's brought won't fix this. Our best shot is exploiting Anby's inner weakness. She's let go of her most lethal weapon, her daring and ruthless fighting style. Now she's like a hired gun with a family to feed, focused on surviving to get the paycheck. I can handle her if we exploit that. But I need to keep everything in check, or else all my efforts so far will have been...
You've been diligent, little Twiggy.
Stop calling me that!
As you know, your research is crucial. You're just like me. We're here to foster hope. Our work is the only cause worth fighting for in this world. Of course, I understand. Sometimes, when hope is scarce, certain issues can only be resolved with sheer violence. The stuff I mentioned last time is ready. Send some of your people to retrieve it. It's not exactly new Eridu tech, so use it carefully.
What is this man? Who am I?
You're awake, Harin.
Great, you're awake. I've been worried about you, Soldier 11.
Soldier 11? Is that my name? It sounds odd and could easily get confused with another number like Soldier 161051. Only a fool would call herself that.
I can see you're doing much better now, but I won't let you talk about yourself like that.
Her memories seem jumbled. The injuries might be more serious than they appear. When a Silver Company replica is severely wounded, their memories are often the first thing to fail. Even me, all those years ago, there was a time when I couldn't remember anything.
Is that so? Then what about your combat skills? Were they affected?
Would the Defense Force abandon her if she couldn't fight anymore? Well, I know we wouldn't do that. Proxy.
Yeah, having one more mouth to feed won't hurt. It's nothing compared to our monthly electricity bill.
Plus, our little black cat needs another playmate. He's already getting bored of us.
You know how short-handed we are, right, Charon? Oops. I mean Trigger.
Charon?
There you go, trying to be funny again. Guess that's your unique charm, manager. Jokes aside, I can't vouch for the defense force, but I can promise that Obel Squad won't abandon her.
I see. Well, we know how resilient she is, so we're confident she'll bounce back.
It seems you and Soldier 11 go way back, Anby. Could you share more about her? And maybe how we can help her recover faster? We're here to help. Are you sure it won't be too much trouble for you?
Don't worry. Nicole's caused a lot more trouble for us. Besides, Soldier 11 is our friend too.
I see. In that case, what she needs now is nothing too out of the ordinary. Warmth, comfort, safety, and relaxation. Also, some familiar faces, as well as her favorite foods. Ah, right. I should get her some burgers for an energy boost. I'll be right back. Not so fast, Anby. Burgers aren't exactly Soldier 11's favorite. Oh, they're not? What does she like then?
It seems Trigger already left to get it.
You'll probably find her near Waterfall Soup. By the way, General Chop is concerned about Soldier 11 as well. Be sure to let him know that she's improving.
Yeah, don't worry. She's in good hands with us here.
I got Soldier 11's favorite spicy noodles from that enthusiastic chef. I couldn't see if the noodles look spicy, but just the steam from the chili peppers alone is making me cry.
So, spicy noodles is her thing. I had no idea.
Well, that's the Soldier 11 I know. She would come to 6th Street whenever she had free time. Maybe she feels more at home here than back in the barracks. She rarely talked about anything other than training, combat, and promotions. But when she did, she'd usually mention super spicy noodles, the video store owners, the arcade, and cats.
Did she ever talk about me?
You might not like the answer. Soldier 11 has never brought you up, but she seems fixated on a certain betrayal. Apparently, someone very important to her that she admired greatly vanished without a trace, leaving her to deal with that awful situation by herself. The person left without so much as an explanation. In the military, such actions are seen as desertion. And eventually, such deserters are marked as KIA by detached and indifferent officers. Does any of that ring a bell?
I have nothing to say. Even if she resents me, she has the right to do so.
That's pretty cold, even for me. May I suggest something?
What's that?
If you want to mend things with Soldier 11, don't say anything like that to her. Trust me, don't.
But that's the truth. I have no excuses for that. I lost my memory when I left the army. Once it returned, I wanted to contact Soldier 11, so I asked Nicole to check on her. Then I learned that she was doing well, that she had joined Obel Squad, and that she's an exemplary soldier who recently got promoted. She had a new captain and new comrades, so I felt her troubled past in Silver Squad might only weigh her down. I had no reason to show up again. Trigger,
What?
tell me, if you were me, you would have made the same call, right?
If I were you... Yes, I might have.
That's what I thought. So, even if she hates me, I deserve it.
But I'm not you, Anby. That's the point. If I were in your shoes, I would let Soldier 11 know she was never betrayed or abandoned. I'd let her know that her comrades would search to the ends of the earth for her, and that they'd never forget her.
Trigger, you're really amazing.
That's all you have to say?
Yeah, I'm really impressed. It must be nice to have you as a comrade.
I'm not so sure about that. But we have more pressing matters to discuss now. What are you planning to do next?
I'm heading back into the Hollow to put an end to everything with Twiggy. That evil tech must never resurface again. But before that, I want to apologize to Soldier 11.
Apologize? But given the current state of her memory, she might not remember it afterward.
That's the idea.
Wait, really?
Yeah, that's the best choice for my cowardly side.
Seems like it's really weighing on your mind. All right, if there's anything I can do, just say the word.
In that case, I need you to prove something to me.
Prove something? Like what?
Prove that you can take good care of Soldier 11. That's the only way I can hand her over to her new comrades without worrying.
Alleviating all your worries might not be a good thing either, but I understand. I'll prove that I can take care of her. Now then, let's head back. After all, we don't want to show up with a bowl of soggy noodles for our patient.
いておいて、実はあなたが弁論に行ってる間、私もただぼーっとしてたわけじゃないのよ。問題を解決するヒントがあるかもって思って、キャスから本をたくさん借りてきたの。あと32冊残ってるわ。本当に？よかったわ。やっぱり努力は報われるのね。あなたも私も。これでやっと安心できるわ。急に眠くなってきちゃった。そうね。先に失礼するわ。
おやすみ、ミュリオン。今って夜だ？
キャスちゃんも来てたんだね。
トリビー様。
どうしたの？何か悩み事？
いえ、ただ出発前にトリアン様と少しお話がしたくて。スティコシアが過去どれほど美しい地であったとしても、今は死者の領域です。ですから悔いは残しておきたくないと。
キャスちゃん、目の色がずいぶん明るくなったって言われない？
それは何かの比喩でしょうか？
今までのキャスちゃんもたまに笑うことはあったけど、その笑顔の奥にはほんのり影が見え隠れしてた。みんな気づいてたんだよ。
トリビー様にはよくわかっているはずです。その「また明日」という言葉は善意の嘘に過ぎないことを。無理をして気丈に振る舞って、そんな風に一人で抱え込んでほしくはないのです。
キャスちゃんの過去を知ってるのはライアちゃんくらいで、あなたもあまり話そうとしないでちょ。でも私たちにはわかるの。それはきっと黄金園のみんなが背負う運命のようにとても重いものだって。厚い雲の中からやっとあなたの火種が顔を覗かせたみたい。本当に嬉しい。
まだ何も成し遂げていませんが。
でも明日がどこにあるかはもう分かったでしょ。誰かに頼らなくてもキャスちゃんなら大丈夫。がむしゃらに走って悔いを残さないようにね。あたちずっとキャスちゃんの抱擁はみんなと変わらないって信じてたんだよ。だって抱擁はぬくもりを伝えるためのもので、キャスちゃんは誰よりも優しくて温かい黄金園なんだから。
トリビー様、ありがとうございます。なんだか不思議な気持ちです。急に叶えたい願い事が胸の中にいくつも湧いてきました。
だったらみんな叶えちゃいましょう。実はね、トリアンがあなたにこっそりプレゼントを用意してたんだけど、途中であんなことになっちゃったから、 わりにあたちとトリノンが仕上げてるところなの。完成したら必ず渡すね。スティコシアから帰ってきたらまたここで会おう。無事を祈ってるから。また明日。
眠れない。誰だろう。私です。キャストリスです。お休みの邪魔をしてしまったでしょうか。変わらずお元気そうで安心しました。実は個人的なお願いがありまして、失礼を承知でこうして伺ったのです。あるものを一緒に取りに行っていただけないでしょうか。あ、まさか魂が。そうですか。ほっとしました。物のある場所はここからそう離れていません。では行きましょうか。気になる。ネキだ。すごい人だかりですね。
投票に来たぞ。おい、どうやったらいい？
そちらのケファレの紋章が刻まれたオストラコンを持ち、心の中でどの元老院を選ぶか念じてください。しばらくするとオストラコンに記録されるので、あとはそれを壺に入れれば投票完了です。
元老院のやつらふざけやがってよ。黄金期に戻るだなんだ歌っちゃいるが、俺の故郷はもう暗黒の潮に飲み込まれちまった。どうせその戻れるっていうのもオクヘイマだけなんだろう。
タイタンはいつだって公平です。こちらから害をなさない限り神罰が下ることはありません。
け、時代遅れの堅物がよ。狂気に陥ったタイタンなんてお役御免だろ。さっさとその席を半身に譲れっての。今に見てろよ。
タレンタムの奮闘でその石頭を叩き起こしてやりたいですね。そちらこそ今に見ていてください。
本当に賑やかですね。あら、そのような趣味をお持ちなのですね。ではきっとオクヘイマの雰囲気はお気に召すでしょう。不思議ですよね。オンパロスは壊滅寸前でオクヘイマだけが光に包まれているというのに、人々はなお投票で問題を解決しようとしている。こうも日常的な光景が繰り広げられているなんて、まるで世界の終わりが嘘のように感じられます。昔の話を聞いていただけますか？ここへ来る前、エイジリアという雪国に長く住んでいたことがあります。そこはタナトスを信仰する独特な葬送文化で知られる都市国家なのですが、私はその地の伝統を担う重要な歯車だったので テイマの納棺師ですが、かつてはエイジリアの特選の聖女と呼ばれていました。表現を一人歩く私を見つけたエイジリアの人々は、この呪いをタナトスの祝福と解釈しました。彼らは私の両手が黄金期の過ちに終止符を打ち、人々を偉大なる死の神のもとへと導いてくれると考えたのです。そして身を寄せる場所を私に与える代わり、死刑囚や捕虜、英雄たちに等しく慈悲深い死をもたらすよう要求してきました。そうですね。苦しい死も穏やかな死も、形がどうあれ死であることに違いはありません。人の命を奪うことは決して信仰に値すべきものではないのです。無理です。私にはできません。彼らの声が、愛願も感謝の声も、その全てが耳をつんざき、この身を苦しめるのです。
気持ちはよくわかります。私もかつてあなたと同じように迷っていた時期がありましたから。しかしそれでも死に赴く者たちを敬わねばなりません。そして人々に栄誉と解放をもたらす聖女として、もっと自身に誇りを持つべきでしょう。
あなたがさせようとしていることは処刑人と何も変わりません。それでどうやって誇りを持てというのですか。どのような言葉で取り繕ったところで人の命を奪う行為であるというのに。
エイジリアにいる狂信的な盟軍の戦士でさえ、すぐに死を受け入れられるわけではありません。初めて戦場に立った新兵は往々にして脱走兵になってしまうものです。なぜだかわかりますか。それは死がこの世界において思考にして至難の力だからです。その力を掌握するあなたは誇りを持ってしかるべきでしょう。
そんなのあまりにも歪んでいます。
一つこんなお話があります。かつてエイジリアにはドラコンという行警官がいました。彼の功績をたたえ、行警官たちに最も使用されている体験にはドラコニアンという名が付けられています。その刀身には3つの穴があり、ブレのない迅速な太刀筋であれば一切の音を発しません。その一線は受刑者を瞬く間に死に至らしめます。しかし行警官にためらいがあると、穴は耳障りな音を発し、受刑者の悲鳴も響き渡ることになるのです。ドラコーンのいた時代より、行警官たちは苦痛を与えないよう日々処刑の技を磨くようになりました。剣を振るうたび、その前よりも迷いを捨て、まっすぐな太刀筋を目指そうと。それは死に赴く者たちのためでもあり、また行警官自身のためでもあります。
申し訳ありませんが、やはりそのような行為に無感情になることはできません。
ええ、私もあなたにそうなってほしいわけではありませんよ。死者がなぜ苦しむのか考えてください。彼らに触れるたびに その前よりも迷いを捨ててほしいと思っているのです。死者に歩み寄り命を敬愛するのと同じく彼らを敬ってください。そうすれば雑音はおのずと消え去るでしょ
う。俺がだ、殺さないでくれ。まだ死にたくないんだ。
これはあなたの義務。死者がなぜ苦しむのかを考え、
ありがとう。
死を受け入れることを学ばなければこれが最後です。
嫌だ、死にたくない。そんな。
この者の死があなたに何かしらの学びを与えたことを願います。
これでいいのですか？
いいえ、まだです。ついてきてください。特選の聖女としての人生はここからが始まりなのですから。
首切り役に
化け物。やれよ、処刑人。
彼の言う通り。
苦しめ。
どうか
人殺し。
いつまで続ければいいのですか？
さあ、
何を？
私はもう年です。そこは。
ですが、あなたはまだそのような年で。
いいえ、私好みに降りかかる老いと、だからキャストリス。
そんな、もう。
表現からあなたを連れ帰り、あなたがずっと我々の
選択の余地が。
ええ、そうでした。だけど
そんなこと、いくらエイジリアの人々が占領で
あなたのことは娘のように大切に育ててきました。生まれながらにして祝福を受けたあなたほど命と死の重みを理解している者はいません。エイジリア人にとって死とは全ての命の終着点であり、誰もが必ずたどり着く場所です。我々はそれを拒むのではなく、受け入れることを学ばなければなりません。これを心の底から理解したとき、初めて生を謳歌できるのです。たとえいずれエイジリアの庇護から離れる日が来ても、永遠に呪いを背負わなければならないとしても関係ありません。あなたも他の人と同じように胸を張って生きることができるのですよ。
そんなことできるはずが。
さあ、やりなさい。あなたに教えられることは全て教えました。聖女としてふさわしいこと、そうなる覚悟があることを 証明してみせてください。さあ、やりなさい。あなたに教えられることは全て教えました。
守れ。離れなさい。朽ち果てて。
深淵へ。我こそ紛争。深淵へ。
根は巡る。また足手まといに。リーフ。
燃えろ。アッキは俺様だけで十分だ。今はの魂よ、死を受け入れよ。
神聖を。最後にもう一度あの方の指示に従い、目の前の年老いた女性にそっと触れました。死を見慣れてきた行警官である彼女の最後は他の人々と何も変わりありませんでした。喉から漏れる小さなうめき声、瞳に浮かぶ名残惜しさ、そして指先に伝わるかすかな震え。アミュネッタ様、私に死を教えようとしてくれた人は朝露が霧に紛れて溶けていくかのようにこの世を去りました。彼女は生涯をかけてエイジリアの信仰を貫き、そして死を迎える瞬間も信仰の教え通りに畏敬の念だけを抱き旅立ってエイジリアの外に広がる沼地に彼女の慰霊碑を建てました。そこは私がこの手で葬ってきた多くどれほどの道のりを歩いたでしょうか。その旅路では数えきれないほどの死にまつわる議論を耳にしました。死はまるでこの世で最も恐ろしく暗い存在のように思われ、人々はその重さについてなぜ行方不明になった一柱のタイタンが人々の心に潜む、どうしてそのことばかりが。私その答えを探すために旅を続けました。最初はただ死の呪いから逃げていただけかもしれません。ですが次第にその意味を探し求めるようになり、そして最後には私が触れ応用することは本当に奪い去るだ、それとも何かを残せるのかと。
死にたくない。お願いだ、見逃してくれ。こんな死はいらない。やめろ。
冷たい両手が憎い。
やるのです。苦痛に終わりよ。その両手は死の神の祝福。あなただけが彼らに安らぎをもたらせる。死を受け入れ、共に進んで。キャスお姉さん、もうみんな行ってしまった。死の神に呼ばれるまま向こうへね。私もそろそろかしら。怖くはないけど心残りはあるのよ。ずっとみんなを見とってきてきっと寂しかったろうね。お別れの時くらいは強く抱きしめたかったでしょ。
ダメ、私の手は冷たいから。
お姉さんの手はこんなにも温かいのに、みんなみたいに好きなだけ抱きしめていいの。
キャスお姉さん。 こんな手が温かいの。オロニクスの試練を終えたあの日、あなたもきっと混乱したのでしょうね。私がそうでしたから。天外からやってきたあなたがなぜこんなにも残酷な形でオンパロスの運命に巻き込まれてしまったのか、どうしても納得できなくて、あなたに何かしてあげたかった。ですが、どんなに自然体でいようと努力しても、私は普通の人たちのように聖者と触れ合うことはできません。たとえ呪貞で何気なく触れた時に何も起こらなかったことを知っていても、過ぎた願いだと分かっていましたが、それでも私は希望を抱いてしまいました。もうこの手が触れたものに悲しみをもたらさずに済むのではないかと。しかし結局運命は私に告げました。死の呪いが解けたわけではなく、あなたの魂がもうこの世から去ってしまっていて、私の両手に奪われるものは何も残っていなかっただけなのだと。当然ですよね。今回だけ何かが変わるはずもないのですから。私にもそれは分かっていました。ただ現実を受け入れたくなかっただけ、それだけなのです。こんなに長い旅をしてきたというのに、未だ生と死の答えを見つけられず、いつまでも何もできないまま、私が何かを残そうとしても死が奪い去ってしまう。指の隙間からこぼれ落ちていくのをただ見ていることしかできないのです。呪貞から帰ってきた後、私にはもう一度試してみる勇気さえありませんでした。オロニクスが私たちに残酷な事実を明かしたその日まで。ですが今、最後の機会が巡ってきたのです。ずっと昔にトリノン様から予言を授かりました。その内容はこうです。花の海の果てで聖者の魂が汝の指先を温め、そして法要の後永遠の別れが訪れるだろう。それを聞いても私は特に驚きませんでした。その言葉は予言というよりも、私の法要は出会いのためにあるはずなのに、私の両手は別れを告げることしかできません。あの時の私には宿命からは一生逃れられないと信じるに足る理由がありました。ですが今、転機が訪れようとしています。ですから私は必ず全力を尽くします。あなたのためにも、そして 悔いを残さないと決めましたので。さて、この話は一旦ここまでにしましょう。一緒に取りに行ってほしかったものは、死のタイタンに謁見する旅で待ち受けるのは、それはまずはプレゼントを見て。さあ、こちらです。あら、プレゼントがどういうことでしょう。これはザグレウスのコイン。やはり間違いありません。これは犯人はアグライア様が話していたサフェル様。ザグレウスの権能を継いだ半身で、オンパロスのあちこちに伝説を残す盗賊です。はあ、久しく会っていませんでしたが、とりあえず石板の内容にした。さあ、こちらです。追いかけましょう。あら、これは全く困った方。
あんたも少しは鍛えた方がいいよ。
サフェル様が思想。本物はこちら。追いかけましょう。 フェル様、出てきて。
もう相変わらず防犯意識がからっきしなんだから。大事なプレゼントなんでしょ。肌身離さず持っとかないと。
プレゼントだと分かっているのなら返してください。そうやって遠くから話しかけるのではなく。
プレゼントなんだし、ここは高値で買い取ってもらわないと。風の民は一つの場所に長くとどまらないよ。でも誠意があれば話は別。
いいでしょう。いいねで買います。ごめんなさい。値切るのは得意ではなくて。
引きこもり姫ってあだ名は伊達じゃないね。それじゃあ2人ともうちに来てくれる？商談はもうちょっとまともな場所でやるべきだしね。
あなたの魂の気配を探れれば十分たやすいことです。
いいね。じゃあそういうことで。あ、そうそう、商談が成立する前に前金をもらっときたいんだけど、いいかな。ほいっと。
私の心血の蜜露が。全く困った方です。行きましょう。
あんたも少しは鍛えた方がいいよ。
こちらで。
どこ見てんの？こっちこっち。本当に隠れるつもりならわざわざ目の前に現れるわけないでしょ。あらら、怒った猫ちゃんみたいになっちゃった。私ってそんなに怖いかにゃ。ひどい顔。そんなしかめ面しないでよ。ちょっとふざけてみただけだって。千年。さてさて、肩の力を抜いてそろそろ。
先にアクセサリーを返してください。それまでお話しすることはありません。
まあまあ、そうかっかしないで。リラックスリラックス。ほら、ここからの眺めなかなかでしょ。誰が何をしててどこに行こうとしてるのか丸分かりと。まあ場も温まってきたことだし、さっきまでのおふざけはちょっとしたご愛嬌ってことで、一つ裁縫女からあんたたちをスティコシアまで連れて行って死のタイタンを探すのに協力するよう頼まれたこと。二つ元老院からタナトスの火種を手に入れてそれを渡すよう頼まれたこと。そして3つ目は、私はどっちの依頼も受ける気はない。2人にそれを伝えたかったの。死のタイタンを探すなんてやめた方がいいよ。以上。おへー、こりゃまた純度の高い上物だね。こんなのが部屋いっぱいにあるなんて、売ったらいくらになるんだろう。全部再送機を口実にかき集めたの？
一部は一族の財産から、他はラプティスとしての収入からです。あなたがいつもしている姑息ななりわいと火を追う旅を一緒にしないでください。
はあ、こんなに持ってるって知ってたらここを狙っとくんだった。さすればあちこち逃げ回ってちびちび盗むこともなかったのに。で、こんなに積んでくれた理由は？
お願いがあるのです。あなたの協力には それに見合うだけの価値があります。
あれ、忘れちゃった。私の立場ははっきり伝えたはずだけど。
ええ、分かっています。あなたは逃げている。責任から、信託から、そして運命からも。もちろんその予言があなたにとってどれほど重いものであるかも理解しています。ですがそれでも今はあなたの力が必要なのです。
ふん。ねえアグライア、あんたのその喉だけど神が禁止で締め付けてたりしない？その高貴な頭を下げる理由があるんじゃないの？
トリアンを失いました。
あ、
門と道の神の力はもうほとんど残されていません。ですが
大体分かったよ。キャストリスを無駄死にさせてついでに私にも死んでこいってことでしょ。
これはキャストリスが自ら望んだことです。
嘘。キャストリスが自分から言い出したの？
彼女は霧に包まれた過去から抜け出すことを決心したのです。サフェル、あなたも迷いを捨てられた時には
そう言い切ってばかりなのはどうかと思うよ。何か選択をしなきゃいけない場面で亡くなったトリアンや命を落とした多くの黄金兵たち、そしてそうだ、この部屋のお宝をひとまず私が預かってさ。
どのような賭けですか？
キャストリスが死のタイタンへの謁見を諦めるかどうかをかけるの。私は諦める方ね。
まるで勝ちを確信しているかのように。分かりました。契約を結びましょう。
要するに私は勝ちたい。だから2人にはスティコシアのことなんて忘れてほしい。どう？悪くない話でしょ。グレッチ、ちょっと勘違いしてるみたいだね。黄金、それも高純度の。つまり
そもそもこれはお金の問題ではありません。
へえ。
詳しい事情は説明いたしかねますが
ちょっとわからないな。引きこもり姫はタナトスを見つけて呪いを解くこと以外何にも興味はないってずっと言ってたよね。けどさ、一日でも自分のために生きたことはある？
何が言いたいのですか？
アグライアがあんたを拾ってきたのは最早期の理念を背負わせて
火を追うたびには犠牲がつきものです。
まあいいや、みんなそれぞれ理由があるわけだしね。あ、でも最後に一つだけ忠告しとくよ。スティコシアは決して観光地なんかじゃない。腐っても半身である私ですら無事に帰ってこれる保証がないからだよ。そこに連れてけって。だったら追加料金マシマシだからね。へえ、よく知ってるね。
はあ、釈然としませんが、他の多くの人たちよりも長く生きてきましたので、アグライア様ほどの詳細はなくともそれらを全てお渡ししても構いません。
そんなことしたらその後食べていけないんじゃない？
では9割、いえ8割にし
じゃあお言葉に甘えてキャストリスの貯金の8割プラス。分かってるって。グレッチって意外とねちっこいね。ほらそうそう、明日はバルネアじゃなくてオクヘイマの門に集合ね。
なぜですか？
別に、ただ単に裁縫女のあの無表情な顔を見たくないってだけ。よし、これで取引終了っと。ついでに2人を送ってあげる。長旅になるからきちんと休んどくんだよ。
ここはコイン。はあ、
ろそろ時間だし。
We'll improvise. Mamma mia! Huh, hee.
The end has come. I sense your weakness. Target confirmed.
Tacit discords. Watch out.
What? I can't control my forte.
The high levels of corrupted remnant energy in the mist are disrupting our frequency stability. I can help with that. See, fighting here is a bad idea. Let's just try to avoid any threats for now.
Come. Play with me. Look for me.
Don't worry. They're just reverberations. Potential tacit discords in the making. Some of them are actually our friends. We can follow them to find our way out.
Did it lead us this way because it sensed the dragon?
Possibly. Phantoms are sensitive to frequencies, so navigating the mist is second nature for them.
The game isn't over. Here, come quickly.
I think I've figured out what they're doing. We'll be out of the mist soon.
Rochia, you found me.
I'll always find you, but maybe don't do this again next time.
Why? Isn't this your favorite game? I wanted to play with you.
I know, but as your friend, I worry about your safety.
My friend? Excuse me. Are you Rochia's friend? Ah, how wonderful. You're not alone anymore, Rochia.
Yes, I have friends now.
I'm so happy for you. All is well.
Fly. Fly to the high heavens. We are born free, and our souls will soar even in death. Golden phantoms are reverberations, mixed with the frequencies left behind by people who've passed away. When someone dies, the reverberations linger. Usually, they merge into the same cacophony of frequencies that spawns tacit discords. But sometimes, a trace of their final will remains, and the mist shapes this into phantoms. This lingering will helps the phantoms resist becoming tacit discords and instead guide the lost through the mist. If the mist clears, they'll vanish. If the mist lingers, their fate is sealed. It will only be a matter of time before they merge with other reverberations and become tacit discords. Their final frequencies tend to cling to certain objects, like this Lucianite here. I collect them as proof that they once lived. Otherwise, the dragon will devour every last trace of their frequency. The mist is thinning. That stranded ship ahead looks like...
A pilgrim sail. Why is it here?
In Raguna, those who break the law are sent to the Order Tribunal for sentencing. Those who violate the sacred doctrines are branded as fools and sent away on the pilgrim's sail. It's said that when the first dark tide ravaged Renacida, the first Primus followed the currents on a rickety boat and met the Sentinel in person. That's where the pilgrim's sail tradition came from. Now the fools retrace the Primus's journey, reflecting on their mistakes along the way. There's a strong undercurrent around this isle, likely caused by that first dark tide. It drags all pilgrim sails here unless the ship's course is altered. No reverberations on the ship, nor in the mist. The people must have escaped. But with the mist this thick, we need to stay on guard. This way. Head to the lighthouse. I hear the sounds of fighting. Watch out. Tacit discords are gathering.
Looks like our brief intermission is over. Time to let the ghosts have their moment on stage. Come on then! Let the flames of battle ignite our souls!
Wait, is that a ray?
can't recall them ghosts with that kind of glare. It must be him. But I can't tell where he is in the mist. Anyway, let's deal with the trouble here first before we go look for him.
The show's over, ghosts. Time to take your final bow.
Watch your back.
A marvelous shot. You've earned your stripes, first mate.
You're welcome. But if you tilted your head just 10 centimeters to the left, it wouldn't have been the Discord's head that got popped. It'd be—
Not on your watch. Besides, fortune always smiles on me. Except in bets. And we've crossed paths with the rover again. Can't get luckier than that.
We shouldn't have let him get caught up in this mess. He was worried about us and insisted on coming.
Is that so? Then our gratitude to you is even greater for your timely aid. To find the brightest truth, one must delve into the deepest shadows. Such bravery deserves to be hailed, my friend.
Where is everyone on the Pilgrim's sail?
I was patrolling the coast earlier when I saw their ship drifting into the mist. Time was against us, so I departed alone without alerting the crew.
Thank you.
Don't be afraid. You're safe with us. You've got some skill, you know. Holding your own for so long in the trial against the Tacit Discords.
Trial? I don't buy into the Order's nonsense. I've worked hard all my life and stayed true to the Order's teachings about forsaking earthly pleasures for divine favor. And what do I get in return? Heavier taxes. When pirates ransacked my merchant fleet, leaving me with nothing, I turned to the Order for help. They said it was a divine trial and left me to rot. I stood before the Sentinel statue, asking if my suffering was really their will. But all I got was silence. Why should I wait for peace in the afterlife when I could be living for today? How is that a crime? As for salvation, I don't believe in it. And I certainly don't need it.
Here's a proposal. How about joining our troop? We are wanderers, adrift upon the seas. Or perhaps you're more familiar with the name, the Troop of Fools?
The Troop of Fools? Could it be?
Yes, we are, like you, by the Order's decree, marked as fools.
Fools on the Pilgrim sail often meet their demise in a storm, or they're swallowed by the waves. Even if they do survive, they still face hunger, thirst, and the unforgiving wrath of nature. Maybe it's luck that brought you here so swiftly, and unharmed at that. Look around. This is all that remains of the Pilgrim's sail. This is always their final destination, where the fools meet their end.
Yes, the pilgrimage is nothing but a banishment in disguise. The path to salvation they speak of doesn't exist.
Otherwise, how could this once sacred place now look like such a hellish wasteland?
Wait. Sacred place? No wonder the others were talking about it on the ship. They believed the Order's promise that prayers at the sacrificial arena would grant them forgiveness. They must be heading up the mountain now.
I didn't expect their faith to lead them that far.
If only they knew it was just one of the Order's lies.
Captain! First mate! We're here to help!
More hands make light work. I called in some help to escort him back to the base once the mist cleared.
Ah, the first mate's foresight is unmatched. Then the three of us can head up the mountain. But beware, my friend. By the end of this pilgrimage, you will witness the Order's cruelest deceit. The dangers ahead will only intensify.
Please, save them. I hope it's not too late.
Don't worry. There's more to our troop than you think. This wing ray can fly us up the mountain. You two go first.
you'll find I'm very convenient to bring along.
All right then. All hands, prepare to ascend!
Tacit discourse incoming. Stay alert, everyone. We'll improvise. Tempest show! Mamma mia! These are human footprints. Looks like they're heading to the arena.
This is the only way up. Let's pick up the pace. Be gone, you vexing wretches! The sacrificial arena's right there. Let's take them down in one blow!
Divinity buff, please have mercy on me. Is this some kind of test for me? I see. No matter how harsh the punishment, I'll take it. Even.
Even if it means death?
We've never done anything that warrants paying with our lives.
I'd wager mercy isn't on the table. However, in the face of danger and adversity, the stage is set for our grandest act.
Brant, you handle the tacit discords. I've got the dragon.
Of course. But with all due respect, shouldn't the captain be the one giving the orders?
Just playing to our strengths. Take it, or I'll spill the beans about your wine stash.
Why, aye, first mate.
It's time to pay for what you've done, Dragon of Dirge.
Who's the prey now? Misery follows. Saw that coming. Stay calm.
At the helm! Climax of the show!
Aerial stun.
Seriously? You think that little lizard could take me down? I just took a nap after eating its frequency. But seriously, that was close. The fire it breathed almost singed your hair. Good thing I was here to back you up. As soon as I realized it was a tacit discord, I went for it and ate its frequency. Piece of cake. But I gotta say, it was a pretty hefty bite. I swear, I chewed it up, but it was hard to swallow. It wasn't the taste, you know? More like my digestion's been a mess lately. That's not the point. The real deal is, I found something crazy in its frequency. You said you somehow experienced empathy with the tacit discord back in Jinzhou, right? How about trying that again with this guy? Trust me, this could be our big break.
Gehenna, a wretched soul mourned by none. You are reborn to fulfill our sacred rite. Illuminate the path of salvation. Become the fiery hand of judgment, purging all transgressions. Cleanse every soul ensnared by their own indulgence. Those who cannot withstand the trial by fire shall forever be barred from our pure land.
See? I wasn't lying.
Tacit Discord's frequencies are perpetually fading, inching toward their end. Their only way to maintain their existence is to consume other frequencies as food. The dark tide and mist enveloping this isle have drawn in countless Tacit Discords. Their frequencies should have been enough to feed the dragon. If what you saw is true, then the Order must have used some trick to control the dragon, making its frequency fade away faster than it should. That means they could be responsible for why the dragon began attacking all living beings, including humans.
In time, it ended up becoming a harbinger of death. I found this during the previous battle. It seems the Fraxidus had their hand in this case as well. So you know them too. Seems we have much to discuss. Our troop usually earns a living by performing on the nearby islands. Sometimes we take on escort missions for merchant ships as well. That's how we first got acquainted with the Fraxidus. At first, they were just lurking about, raiding ships. But as the Carnival drew near, their actions grew suspicious. We noticed them lingering around a certain sea. Remember Cetus the Tidebreaker? The creature that attacked you when we first met. After we parted ways, we went searching for it to find out what had gone wrong. This is what we found on its tail, another Lycoris. Alas, the Tidebreaker slipped away into the deep beyond our reach. Still, this bloom leaves no doubt. The Fraxidus is behind its strange behavior.
We saw what they did to the dragon. The Cetus's violent outburst must be their doing as well. They say the Carnival is a ceremony to resonate with the Sentinel. Those who claim the laurel may be graced with a miracle, a direct communion with the divine.
At first, we thought you were merely a curious traveler, intrigued by the Carnival and our Sentinel. But now, seeing how far you've come, there's more to your quest, isn't there? Our troop has always sought the laurel, and we won't sit back while others threaten the Carnival. If they're your foes, then our paths align. Remember I mentioned one of ours who once claimed the laurel? He wasn't with us when we first met. But once we reach our base, you can speak with him about the Sentinel. It won't be long now. After such an adventure, a well-earned rest awaits. Here we are, ladies and gentlemen. Allow me to present to you our sanctuary. A haven for all the surviving fools at the edge of the world. It is, my friend. We built this place from the ground up, and I dare say it's a triumph worthy of the ages.
The mist does shield us from the Order, but it brings its own set of problems.
Precisely why we must tackle its effects without delay. By the way, if you'd like to speak with Mr. Bardolino, our laureate, you'll find his tent deep within the base. Feel free to talk to the others while we handle our tasks. We'll catch up once we're done.
Relax, young man. Life's only just unfurling its sails for you. Why sit there like one of those dour statues in the Order's halls? Don't be afraid to show a little spark.
I was just thinking about my future. Is Raguna truly lost to me forever?
Some have found their way back, but under the Order's watchful eye. Is that really what you want? A life without freedom? Listen, you don't need a grand stage to leave your mark. A true Raganese can turn even a ragged tent into the finest theater. That's what I'm preparing to do. I might be an old man now, but don't let that fool you. I was once crowned with the laurel, you know.
You? Are you Mr. Bardolino?
In the flesh. Ha 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 ha! As I took my final bow on stage, a bright light pierced through the clouds, shining down from the sky. And then, a radiant laurel descended upon me, and I heard a voice. It was the Sentinel's voice, ringing in my head. I asked them a question that had puzzled me since childhood. The ultimate philosophical riddle. What should I eat tonight? And they answered. The body is the temple of the mind. To keep your mind sharp, do consume healthy food, such as the loris salad. But why loris salad? I was baffled, and the meaning still eludes me to this very day. I've never been quick-witted, though, and the Order's doctrines never quite took hold. Acting, however, that is where my true passion lies.
But why did a blessed laureate like you get banished by the Order?
Back when I won the laurel, Raguna was led by the Holy Maiden. She promoted all sorts of grand celebrations during the Carnival, an unceasing tide of revelry. Stages sprang up on every corner of the city. Performances dancing through the streets, and shops adorned in vibrant hues. Even on rainy nights, you could still hear music playing in the square. Some performers wove their critiques into their acts. Sharp as she was, the Holy Maiden noticed. She refined city policy with each whisper of dissent. Ah, those were the golden days, my friend. The Holy Maiden once said that if she were to leave this world, she'd want no majestic tomb or a solemn funeral, but the grandest carnival as her final farewell. And then, she really did leave us. The current Primus took her place, and in the name of mourning the Holy Maiden, issued all sorts of bans on the Carnival. But is that really what she would have wanted? The Order's grip tightened, and the Carnival performances were reduced to dull, monotonous shadows of their former selves. One year, I strung a wire from a gondola to the top of the clock tower in Liberty Square, and another from the tower to the Thessalia's mansion. Then, I disguised myself as one of the LaGuardia to fool the acolytes, and climbed to the roof along the wire. Midway through the Order's performance, I hopped on a wing ray with a cloudcaster, showering the entire city with flowers.
Yes, it was a magnificent sight. The wing ray soared higher than the acolytes could reach. They couldn't do anything but watch golden pink petals rain from the sky for 3 whole days.
They struggled to clean up the flowers from the streets, and it took a downpour to wash them all away. That cloudcaster, adapted from a music van, became the prototype for the one we use on stage today.
Ah, but that's all in the past. To this day, I'm still not sure what crime they pinned on me. Maybe walking the wire without protection? Anyway, I'm just an old relic now. But you lot, you're the main characters of this era. Facing down every obstacle with fire in your bellies.
But isn't our fate already sealed? Without the so-called salvation the Order preaches, we're doomed to our banishment. Just lost souls, dying in obscurity.
Life is short, and we weren't born just to atone. The Order may banish us, but they can't take away our right to sing. Death is one of many possible ends, but it's certainly not the worst. Perhaps being forgotten is what the Order wanted for us.
They want to erase all traces of our existence, grind us into dust and drag us into the abyss. But we'll fight the tide and live our lives to the fullest. Members of the troupe may come and go, but they never truly left us. Their deeds and songs are passed down through the ages. One day, our voices will echo across every land. Our words will reach every corner of the world. And by then, even the tacit discords in the stormy sea will know our names.
That's the spirit, boy! Even if I can't earn myself a proper title, I'll become Rinasita's most enigmatic legend. When I'm gone, I'll leave behind a coffin that sings. Or maybe turn into a lark, singing every day and night!
What say you, Brad? Do you like this stage design?
It could be used for this year's carnival. Ah, our little chat reminded me of those good old days. So why not relive that scene I just mentioned? I still remember that famous line. Even without wings, we can still soar to the heavens. Now that you mention it, that is a very good question.
Please don't mind him. We like our performances big and bold, after all.
That fight with the dragon probably messed with the mountain's stability. If Bardolino keeps moving around up there, it could get dangerous. We need to find a way to get him down, and fast. We might need your help with this. Pero should have some useful items in our box. We've got a cloudcaster that can conjure up some fluffy cloud cushions. They'd make the perfect stairs to reach Mr. Bardolino, or catch him for a soft landing. But some of its parts have been borrowed by other troop members.
Sailors cheer as hearts ignite. Soon we'll break these chains so tight. Set the course, embrace the storm. Sailing on till light is born. The Cloudcaster. Oh, I use its base as a desk. Our first mate lent it to me so I could... Here it is. Careful, it's heavy.
I'd rather be a wild flower, ignored by all in my own power, than a rose that bends and sways, bathed in grace, but lost in dismay. Cloudcaster. It does ring a bell. Here, the resonance unit. It helps me find the right pitch and rhythm. Works like a charm. You should give it a try too.
Come on, fish. Come to my net. Yeah, I borrowed the reel for me fishing rod. We scavenge all sorts of stuff from the beach and fix them up as needed. Nothing goes to waste. Don't be fooled by appearances. This stuff can be pretty verd.
Good. We have all the parts now. Time to work, Pero. Everything's set for takeoff.
Let's position a cloud cushion beneath Mr. Bardolino. Then we'll pop the balloons and bring him down safely. Although we might need a bigger cushion.
The Cloudcaster's resonance unit responds to song. The louder our singing, the more powerful the effect.
In that case... All right, friends, old and new, come and join this sing-along! Bullseye! How about showing off that almost done?
Oh, thank you, dear boy. You helped me complete this performance and fulfill one of my dearest wishes. Please, I'll gladly give you my most prized possession.
Apologies for my late arrival to such a magnificent performance. Did I miss anything?
Oh my, oh my. What an honor to witness the beauty of our generous benefactor. Thank you, my lady, for rescuing this humble soul in his moment of need.
You flatter me. The family's protection extends to all who stand by us.
Might I say what a pleasure it is to see you again, Miss Carlotta. You have my heartfelt gratitude.
Is everything going smoothly with your family, Miss Carlotta?
Yes, thank you. The Order's scheme was uncovered as planned. Uncle Capilet was rescued, and Grandfather has handled the rest. I still owe you thanks for improvising with me in front of that priest. You've got a sharp mind. No pain, no gain, as Grandfather used to say. I'm pleased we're on the same page. Your kindness is much appreciated. The Montellis won't forget this. In return, I'll share everything I know. I believe you've noticed that the Order has been undermining the family under the guise of its doctrines. Alienation, monopolization, just a few tricks up their sleeve. Their true motives, however, run deeper. Their alliance with the Fraxidus speaks volumes. While we don't know the full extent of their conspiracy, one thing is clear. Their sights are set on this year's carnival. The carnival is likely where you'll find clues about the Sentinel. Legend has it that the Sentinel, Imperator, has been secluded in the heavens, cut off from the mortal realm. The last record of the Sentinel is from the carnival a decade ago. At that time, the entire city was shrouded in mist. Ghosts roamed the streets. A dragon roared from the sky, and a sea behemoth raged, summoning towering waves. Do any clues come to mind?
The remnant cloud's spreading, experiments to turn echoes, and the dragon's manipulation. The Order plans to recreate these disasters at this year's ceremony. The Order and the Fraxidus are allies. To prevent the Carnival's sabotage, we must stop them. But what is their motive?
The Primus called it a divine punishment, and took the opportunity to appear as a savior. A perfect way to build legitimacy.
The Order relies on the people's faith in the Sentinel. With the Sentinel's 10-year absence, faith in the Order has waned. They must be desperate to restore that trust.
It is for this reason that the Order has been forced to revive the festival. Let's consider the implications. If the Carnival proceeds unhindered, how would it affect the Order? The current Primus claims to be the Enlightened One, the Sentinel's Resonator. However, based on the prophecy we found in the ruins, this role is meant for the young maiden who is destined to heed the divine oracles during the Carnival.
The Carnival is the only time humans can directly communicate with the Sentinel. Normally, it's the Primus who conveys the Sentinel's words.
A successful Carnival offers a chance for citizens to meet the Sentinel in person. But for the Primus, and possibly the Order, it poses a threat if they've been fabricating the oracles. To sabotage it while still maintaining their authority, they partnered with the Fraxidus.
The Fraxidus will cause chaos during the Carnival, and the Order will swoop in as the saviors, restoring public trust just as they did before.
So far, you've helped us crush 3 of their schemes. But one remains. We have evidence that the Cetus is being manipulated, and the Fraxidus are setting up their final plan. With their whereabouts unknown, we'll need to adapt our strategy as the Carnival unfolds. From what I've noticed, you're not one to act passively or pin your hopes on others. You prefer to strike first and steer events in your favor. Winning the Laurel might give you the chance to talk with the Sentinel. The Sentinel's resonator may also be present. So...
Our aim has always been clear. To restore the Carnival to its former glory with a performance for the ages. If the Divine truly exists, would they wish to see their people living without freedom? Or witness a festival twisted into a tool for tyrants? If we win the Laurel, we'll show that such punishment is absurd. But if that's truly their design, we shall break those divine shackles ourselves. Whether divinity exists or not, we will fight for Raguna's freedom, where everyone has the right to live and pursue a future of their own choosing.
The Montellis share this vision. Only in a free society can a fair and open market thrive. However, the troop alone is too weak. The family is under close watch and our enemy hides in the shadows. We need your strength to find our way forward. Thank you. I'm pleased we've reached an agreement once more.
All right. What should we do now? Any plans?
Since the Order intends to sabotage the Carnival and incite chaos amongst the guests, confronting them directly only plays into their hands. You've seen the troops' unique approach to combat, haven't you? That's precisely why we're allies with them. We will turn any disturbances into a theatrical performance.
I can see our friend here is still a bit confused. No worries, my dear boy. We'll have a quick rehearsal before the Carnival begins. Speaking of which, Ms. Carlotta, would you honor us by joining our performance?
Me? I do have some stage experience, though I must confess I may be a bit out of practice.
We don't know what challenges we'll face, so your help will be needed, Miss Carlotta. Plus, it's a chance for you to get to know our methods.
If you insist.
Wonderful! As the festivities continue, if you're both ready, please join us on the stage of the troop liner. Our rehearsals are rather straightforward. No scripts, just pure intuition and our senses guiding us. That's what makes Commedia Improviso truly come alive. For our improvised comedy, we start with a theme. From there, we build our lines and act on the fly, responding to the unfolding show and audience reactions.
But with the limitless capacity for human creativity at play, the plot can sometimes veer into the, well, unconventional. To prevent things from spiraling too far, we set an anchor for the performance.
Pardon my interruption, but I'm quite curious. What sort of bizarre plots have you encountered?
Well, something like a humble craftsman from a small town sets sail on a rainy night, stumbles upon ancient ruins, is reincarnated with superpowers, and then decides to conquer the galaxy, becoming the Emperor of the Stars. So, we draft a basic outline that assigns roles and guides the plot's direction.
And this time, our outline is, a kingdom is attacked, monsters run rampant, and the Demon King has kidnapped the Holy Maiden. A few brave heroes accept the Minister's quest to defeat the Demon King and rescue her. This outline holds special meaning. We want to pay tribute to the play once performed by the Blessed Maiden herself, which was also about a hero facing a Demon King.
Good people have their wishes fulfilled, heroes appear in a time of crisis, justice triumphs over evil, and united friends are undefeatable. This is the tale the Blessed Maiden once told, and it's a universal story we want to portray.
To me, the world is a stage, and performing is much like combat. Coordinated movements, quick thinking, sharp reflexes, and, above all, trust in your allies. What I'm getting at is that you both are very skilled and capable. We don't have many do's and don'ts. So relax, and express yourselves freely on stage. This rehearsal is to help you get familiar with basic stage movements, techniques, and the troupe style, and to build good rapport.
Exactly. I'll handle the stage lighting, Brant will narrate, and the rest will take on the role of the audience.
If you're ready, let's begin. Everyone, a big round of applause to welcome the Rover and Miss Carlotta on stage! All right, next I'll spin the prologue of our tale, setting the scene for how our brave heroes first crossed paths. Once upon a time, a hero roamed the world. Undaunted by the lack of a divine vessel, he embarked on a perilous journey across tempestuous seas. Alone in the dark, a young girl of untethered spirit soared against towering barriers with wings of defiance. The winds of fate brought them together. As the world teetered on the brink of absolute darkness, they found solace in each other's gaze. Together they became unshakable allies, standing strong against the tides of fate. Even if light were to fade from the world and the stars cease to shine, they would still blaze like the sun forever. Seeing your chemistry, I decided to take a little creative liberty with the story. Anyway, it didn't stray too far from the outline, right? The thrill of improvisation is in its unpredictability. There's always a rush of excitement with every twist and turn.
Your movements were seamless, elegant, and powerful. I'm confident you'll shine at the Carnival.
Thank you. It was all thanks to you. You inspired me and kept my spirits high.
You'll master it in no time, I'm sure. All right, that's enough for today. Let's save the grand reveal for the Carnival. Oh, and speaking of which, there's still something we need to prepare for you, isn't there?
You mean the essential item for the Carnival performance?
Don't worry. I've taken care of everything.
Oh, so it's handled then. I can't wait to see it.
I have a small gift for you. Let's head back to Raguna together, shall we? Please, follow me.
Where are we going?
Please allow me to keep that a secret for now. I wouldn't want to spoil the surprise. But here's a hint. You've been there before.
Oh, dear Lady Carlotta, thank the Sentinel you are finally back. I was just about to close up shop to prepare for tomorrow's carnival.
You have completed my request, haven't you?
Of course, Lady Carlotta. You should have more faith in my skills. Here you are.
A small token of my appreciation. Abby, I have something for you as well.
Wow, really? I get a gift too? Ha! You're so nice.
Ah, so that's why Lady Carlotta was so insistent on using only the finest materials and meticulous craftsmanship for this piece. For a moment, I feared she lost faith in my skills and was plotting to hand over the shop to someone else. Now I see why this little creation was so important to you, Lady Carlotta.
Nyala, you do have a flair for dramatics. Anyway, why don't you unwrap it?
This is...
I took the liberty of having Nyala custom make this mask based on my impression of you. I hope it suits your taste. The Montelli family shares its wealth and opportunities freely, but I see your stage lying beyond the cutthroat games of power and fortune, towards a world that's far more boundless and free. The Carnival is a splendid reverie, and the mask is its passport. May it help you navigate the Carnival with ease, and let you enjoy it to your heart's content.
We will, for sure.
May I take a bit more of your time? Walk with me through Raguna tonight. I have some additional information to share with you. Raguna. The sapphire that crowns Solaris. The waters of Raguna serve as a mirror, reflecting the countless faces of this city, much like our own reflections. The people of Raguna possess a temperament akin to the tides, ever-changing. We like to... There was a time when the currents swept us into the jaws of uncharted waters, where relentless storms and voracious waves awaited. But after weathering such trials, they revealed to us a hidden gem, the shores themselves. My family has always been drawn to the thrill of a new voyage. One stormy night, fate decided to play a hand. What we discovered there on that island, the technology and novel ideas, was nothing short of a blessing in disguise. Exactly. When we heard the Black Shores were hunting for a legitimate entry into Raguna, I thought, why not bring them into our little venture? Hence the invitation. My family has always been drawn to the thrill of a new voyage. One stormy night, fate decided there exists only one relatively safe route from the Black Shores to Raguna, a path known solely to the Montelli family. As long as you stayed on this course, you were bound to encounter the truth. My family has always been drawn to the thrill of a new voyage. One stormy night, fate decided to... Our intentions might not be as grandiose or ominous as you think. We seek liberation, and to achieve it, we're pursuing the truth behind Renacita's origins. Legend has it that when people first arrived on this island, Genesis Nexus was already here, welcoming them. The prevailing belief is that the Sentinel gifted us this technology, and despite nobody ever seeing the Sentinel in person, we talk with them through supposed telepathy. Notice anything strange about that story? Terminals conjure up echoes, and the Genesis Nexus allows the Raganese access to common echoes. If the Genesis Nexus was present when the first settlers arrived, who built it? And really, if no one's ever laid eyes on the Sentinel, how can we be so sure that statue really represents them? It seems to me the Order might have spun us a tale, hiding the true origins behind their grand myths. No, we have no ambitions to rule or to renounce our faith. And really, this city should not be ruled by any one entity. The hour grows late. I have arranged accommodations for you at Palazzo Grotta in the south. Let us walk there together, and I can share a story along the way. Think of it as a bedtime tale. I learned it from the troop. It's about Fleur de Lis, the Blessed Maiden. Once, the Blessed Maiden was just a simple peasant girl. During the Sentinel's gratitude rite, the young Fleur de Lis managed to sneak past the guards and drink the sacramental wine. Every drop. Perhaps it was the intoxicating wine in Eglatown, or simply her lack of experience with spirits. But she soon found herself quite drunk. Swaying on her feet, she ascended the ceremony's grand platform, lifted her threadbare dress, and began a rather ungainly dance. Seizing the sacred horn, she played a carefree folk tune, dodging the guards and weaving through the crowd with surprising agility. Remarkably, the crowd, as if drawn by an unseen force, followed her lead, transforming the solemn ceremony into a wild parade of cheers and revelry. Naturally, the Order was less than pleased. The pilgrim sale did not yet exist, so Fleur de Lis faced 3 days of confinement. During that time, she used her prison walls as a canvas. That unforgettable day of disordered revelry left a lasting mark on all who witnessed it. Is it not remarkable? A rebellious girl, chosen by the Sentinel to become the Blessed Maiden. If the Sentinel indeed permitted such a girl to serve as their spokesperson, it suggests that all this joyous revelry is not something they disdain. Perhaps they too enjoy poetry, painting, tears, laughter, romantic tales of nights, and dancing amidst crowds. much like ourselves. The people of this island came from diverse civilizations now lost to time. But through plays and tradition, they sought to preserve memories of their heritage. In the past, while the clash of cultures led to conflict, the Raganazi united through faith, restoring balance even if precarious. To maintain this unity, we've always needed both a sentinel and a play based on a shared legend that gives us roles. Yet this play has endured for so long that we've become defined by our roles. Noble, commoner, believer, merchant. What was meant to unite us now stifles us. Now, we yearn for a day when we can truly set aside our titles and positions, express our true selves, and join together in celebration. Yes, born from hope and idealism, it reminds the Raganazi of our initial vision of equality and freedom. It also affirms our true worth. While the Order's true intentions remain unclear, we are certain their influence has already eroded the very foundations of our society. People revere the divine figure the Order has constructed, yet they also live in fear of punishment. Legends become accomplices in fostering ignorance, and faith becomes the loyal executioner of cruel punishment. An invisible cage has trapped us all. Speaking of freedom within a cage is absurd. Fear and ignorance are our foremost enemies. This year's carnival will spark a flame fierce enough to burn down that cage. Rest well. And tomorrow, we shall take the stage together at the carnival. Good night. May your dreams be sweet.